Welcome to a new form of live stream. Wow, I didn't know that I'd get anybody today. How's it going, guys? Girls, everybody? I'm Hallelujah, and I wrap stuff and make pretty things out of pretty things. Today I'm working on this here, which is going to turn into something more like this. Or, well, it won't be exactly like this, but it'll be pretty cool. So, yeah. Anyway, I am starting with a soldered frame. And I've got it put together, but I don't have it all soldered. I already soldered some of the joints, but now I'm making the last connections as I go. And what I'm doing, hi Lisa, I'm good. Right now is I'm using flux to help get the flow of the solder where I'm going to want it. How are you doing, Lisa? Hey, Connie. Yes, it does mean it's a live stream. I literally just started it too. Oh dear. I have to check and make sure that's not my landlord. It might be. Okay. Cool. It is my landlord. I waited 2 hours for him, but he didn't show up. And I was like, I got stuff to do though. Like this. So I'm taking this piece here. It's not exactly snug where it'll hold in itself, but it fits pretty well. You know what? Now that my landlord has responded, it's on vibrate, okay? Iris, just for you. Since you're here and my landlord's the only important thing that I needed to know for sure, we're good now. So all right, and now I'm going to take little pieces of solder. Here's something I didn't know about solder when I first started. Solder comes in different types, from hard to medium to easy to extra easy. I wouldn't be surprised if there's an extra hard out there. God damn it. And what that actually means is, for instance, hard solder means it is the hardest to melt. It has to be hotter than easy solder, which will melt very easily. And knowing if you use the hardest solder first, your stuff won't fall apart on you as quickly or as easily. I didn't know this when I first started, and I lost a couple of projects because of it. So I figured it don't hurt to pass that information on, because I notice a lot of the people out there who supposedly do teaching leave out things like that, and that is a really important one. How they forgot it, I don't know. But yeah, so this is going to be the frame of one of my heady projects. I think Iris has sat through an entire one of these once. We had to have been up till like 2 or 3 a.m. that day or later for that live stream. That was a long one. Okay, do I have all the spots that I want solder to be at? I think I want a little more solder than that down here. Now I'm going to move my little soldering board over here. Notice that is off screen, so we will change that a bit as much as I can. The days when I'm not sick. Oh, I know that, Iris. Now, I do have this idea that my method of soldering might be atrocious to some, and to those people, I apologize. I do some late streams. It has been known to happen from time to time. Like, I don't expect anyone to actually make it all the way through the things. That would be crazy. All right, so I am going to hope that I succeeded. Whoa. Iris. It's easy, you just don't drink water. Ooh, that's disappointing. One right there doesn't want to stay in place, it seems like. We're going to have another little chat with it. That's okay, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Everyone, grab yourself a snack and a drink and probably plug your phone in if you're wanting to make this whole thing. And maybe just go to sit in the bathroom for this whole stream because I am going to probably outlast. Although bathroom breaks do happen. That's a real thing for me. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Get us a nice bit of. Let's try to knock knock. That better not be at my fucking door. Wiki! How's it going? We gotta use a little fire once in a while up in here. Hey, one of these days, and I look forward to doing this, I'll be teaching how to do these. This is a 14 karat gold ring that I'm soldering up, and right now I'm working on doing a not quite a real halo, but a wannabe halo of diamonds around it, and then I'm gonna set a huge 2.2 karat tanzanite up in there. Actually, tanzanite. Sorry. Very pleased with that stone. One of these days we're gonna be teaching some real fire up in here. Hello to any lurkers out there who are watching. If you're new to the channel, hi. If anything I'm making, including this piece, interests you, head on over to celestialreach.etsy.com, or if you just have any questions you want to ask me on something, it's easier for you to send like pictures of your work or something through Etsy. I'm gonna have to cut me more solder. I hope that works. This piece will be on Etsy sooner or later. Also, thank you everyone for all the likes. Everyone who's subscribed, those of you who have actually bought things from me, like, you're all helping me turn a dream into reality, and I really, really can't thank you enough. I absolutely love what I do, and I am enjoying very much getting to teach the process behind how I make these work. Now, I don't always solder my frame, but when I do, I use Dos Equis. Sorry. Easy to fall into that one every time. There we go. Come on. Burn. Or melt. Melt, don't burn. My Etsy sales have been so-so. Honestly, Etsy sales end up turning into people just paying me over PayPal a lot of the time. But Etsy hasn't been too bad. And they don't take as much money from you as Mercari, which is always nice to actually like make more than $2 an hour, because the company that you're using to sell your product isn't charging 25% in fees. Which I gotta say, like, I understand the people complaining about the 6% rate increase, or actually it's a 1% rate increase on Etsy. But at the same time, like, thank God it's not Mercari again. Like, the difference is you're keeping 10% more of your money. But then again, I'm lucky if I make 2 sales a month. I'm actually, like, I would have trouble noticing if my sales tanked because I'm not making a bunch of sales. The pieces that are easier and quicker for me to make almost never sell. So I kind of end up having to make my money off of the big, expensive pieces. All right, it seems to be done. Cool. Now I'm going to file some of this stuff off. Just a heads up, I will be using the polisher, so I'll try to give you a warning when you might want to turn your volume down a little bit. Wiki, I have a question. What is your most like, when you make sales, what do you think is the most or the average price point on those pieces? Yeah, exactly. Fees are going to be everywhere. Oh, wow, 2008. No wonder you have... See, I've only been wire wrapping for 18 months. I've been on Etsy for about that time, but it wasn't until the last 6 to 8 months that anybody actually started noticing my work. There are going to be fees. Like Mercari, I couldn't have done without getting started because I couldn't sell my lower price point items on Etsy. Whereas Mercari, that's what everybody wants, is a low price point. That makes sense. And you use just copper, right? That, you know what? That is exactly the polisher that I use. Is a $50 Harbor Freight. And that thing works great. Get yourself a warranty on it. Like, if you just did it yesterday, you can go back today and you, with your receipt, and you can get yourself a warranty. Do that, because it will burn out in the next 6 months to a year. You don't need the 2-year policy, most likely. But, like, soon as it can be your mistake with their warranties, you take it back and they just replace it. Oh, hey, no, Wiki, I'm not I'm not taking anything as an insult at all. Yeah, yep. Nice patio. But yeah, Wiki, I was just wondering, like, I've always had trouble selling the stuff that doesn't take me 40 hours to make. Or that doesn't have $100 opal in the thing. Which this one isn't quite $100, but still, it's close enough. You average that order out. Nice, Wiki. Patio, okay. I switch back and forth myself, Wiki. I mean, my cat's guarding the Labrador I'd grab the closest thing to labs, but I use a whole wide range. I mean, you can see down here I've even, well, they're not quite visible. Let's see if I can expand this and aim things a little better. Nope, that's not the way I wanted to go with that. Okay, that'll work. Like, I use glass cabs once in a while and all sorts of stuff. I enjoy using a wide array, and sometimes I have dreams of being like Cartier and stuff. Speaking of the loud, annoying noise, it's coming here shortly. I'm going to do a pre-polish on this frame. Also going to try and drown the neighbors out a bit. With my soft piano music. Okay, Patio, I'm using, these are called Sunburst Discs. And right now I'm using the really the number on the grit is really low. It's a lot more, the more abrasive discs to take off the, what's called fire scale off of the project that I'm working on so far. Wire, I completely agree with you. Don't get me wrong, I do like stones, but at the same time, like, I got a tray of synthetic sapphires that I can do a lot with and not charge people $200 for. Like, I was making $15 rings wire wrap rings that are like, take me 10 minutes to make and it's $15. I like being able to have a price point for everyone, especially working at the farmer markets. Do they scratch the wire? Yeah, they do. A lot. So much so that eventually you get a mirror polish. But that is exactly how they're working, is they are scratching the wire very, very microscopically. Well, not so microscopically on the lower grit. Well, it's a lower number, but the grit seems to be bigger. If you um, if you have some tool mark in your piece, this is a good way to get rid of them. And that's it right there. They just, and oxidation, like I purposely oxidize every piece I have, and this just takes it right off. Except for in the deep crevices and such, which is where I want the oxidation. Gives an amazing contrast. It's how I get that mirror finish on the wire. I'm only so Lisa, this is basically putting different levels of scratching. It's also how sandpaper works. Your lower grit has bigger pieces of grit, so it's a lower amount of those pieces per square millimeter or whatever. And it leaves bigger scratches, and then you get smaller scratches, and then you switch to another disc and it's even smaller scratches, and eventually those scratches are so microscopic that it's how you get a mirror finish on the wire in the end. It'll get rid of tool marks, it'll get rid of fire scale. That's how polishing works. Yep, patio, that's exactly right. It's even like if you're sanding down a cabinet, it's the exact same principle with wood, rocks, metal, it's all the same. I, and earlier I said that like a lot of my pieces will end up having 40 plus hours on it. And oftentimes 2 to maybe 3 hours of that is polishing. It definitely has happened more than once. But like when it comes to the frame, I want to start with it at least somewhat decent looking, because it may end up being that something is down deep in my wrap that's actually visible, but it's really difficult to get to. And if that patina doesn't hide it completely down there, I'd like it to at least be somewhat smooth. There we go. I'm going to turn my fan on and reposition the camera setup so that this isn't going to be, this is going to be a long one, and I don't want it to be massively destructive on my hip. What are you doing, Meow Meow? Yeah, go back to sleep. Good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy. There. Sorry about the 36. I accidentally kicked my keyboard. I like cat Sean's too. I just also have pretentious dreams of being like Cartier. Yeah, Meow Meow's over there guarding the gemstones right now. Huh, Meow Meow? Alrighty, let's see. Well, I can kind of control this from my desk, so I'm gonna hope. Fingers crossed, everybody. Fingers crossed. Yeah, we've got some decent labradorite up in the house. As well as, I haven't sorted through them all yet, but there are diamonds hidden in here. But talk about nice rings that aren't expensive. He's behind me. He'll make another appearance today, Iris, I'm sure. That's what he does. Cubic zirconias can also be really nice in like $5 rings or something. Alrighty, so we have our frame, which is slightly off, but that's okay. I'm not actually going to use this. I'm wondering something. Yeah, that puppy wasn't going far. Technically, I want this up here in the middle. Oh, I am not dropping this one if I can. It's a type of a ring vise for working with stone setting, but it's got two different, and I can screw it down to the base, or the base down, but it's actually pretty heavy down there already. I don't use it so much for rings. I often will stick my files in it to hold them and all sorts of stuff. Iris, you know me well. Where did my vape go? Now that could be slightly problematic. It is a little bit of an expensive tool holder, I'll give you that. It'll also hold wire in one spot for you when you don't want to set it to the side, for whatever reason that may be. I know I didn't leave it out here. Aha, found you. Okay, back to work. I lose mine all the time. Also, pliers. I finally made that thing. Like, that is a cake thing that I have it on. But I need a better one of those or something like that. Maybe that doesn't spin, but that holds all my pliers in one spot. It is kind of handy. How do I want to do this? Alrighty, I'm going to have to do a coiled coil. And for that, what I'm going to use is some 24... Ooh. I could do a more complex coiled coil, but they take some real time to do. But they look so damn good. You may be wondering what this is, and it is the best tool that I have in my repertoire. That was a really big word for me. Not really. That was a lie. I kind of use big words a lot. Oh, you have a guest room now? These are on a coffee mug. Less used. Coffee mug's not a bad idea. It's actually a really good one. A widget. I have never seen one of them before. Some lady that I do markets with gave me the thing, and it has been far above the most utilized tool I have. Why do I do this? I just had a revelation that I have a wire roller and I can take a piece of 14 gauge and roll it flat and do what I'm doing here with these. But, oh well, that's okay. These are just going to defy me at my every whim. Wiki, I can say the roller is gotta be worth it. I've been entranced with this whole jewelry creation process since I began learning, and that was, like I said, beginning of the stream. That was like 18 months ago. But I also like started with nothing but a pair of pliers and some plated wire. And I had run across Yvonne Williams. She has a Dragon Eye bracelet tutorial that is super cool. And I was like, I have to do that thing. And it's become an obsession since, especially being disabled. Like, it makes it really difficult to live a normal life. And so if you can't live a normal life, use that to your advantage. Because my tactic before was just, get wasted all the time and be a dumbass. See how many different pieces of paper the police could give you in one go. Although that really has come back to bite me now that I'm trying to get my life together. Oh well. You live and then you learn. But if you haven't lived yet, just don't do that part. Skip that part and go get a college degree and maybe learn to make jewelry. Working at home is great. Exactly. Like, I am my own boss. My employer, well, okay, I was going to say my employer doesn't have to, like, work around my disability, but since I am my employer, I notice I do work around my disability a lot. Let's see here. There we go. Since I'm kind of relaxing a little bit and trying not to put as much strain on I noticed my arms, back, and shoulder after the last live stream just killed me. That's it, Wire. Wiki. I don't know what to call you. It's like one moment you're one name and the next moment you're the next name. Crowns? I don't... What did I miss? I feel like I missed something. Oh, Iris does some amazing crowns. I concur. I wouldn't even want to use galvanized steel for wire wrapping. And I've seen Iris's process like a bit, and it just seems like no fun at all. It reminds me of doing pave with wire wrap. And yeah, doing those galvanized steel, you're like, why would you do that to your fingers? Or wrists, even if you're using pliers. By the way, right now what I am doing is I am making a patterned weave. Or not weave, it's a wrap. For a coiled coil that's going to look hopefully pretty cool. We'll see. I'm using 4 pieces of 24 gauge square and a piece of 30 gauge round. Part of the reason I'm doing this and not something thicker instead that would be wide, like 10 gauge half round, is because, well, one, I don't have a piece of 10 gauge half round long enough right now. I may or may not have, very little. I may be waiting for a wire order, which should be here tomorrow. Yeah, bleeding is definitely a possibility there. All right. One of the nice things about this tool is you can keep changing where it's holding your wire nice and flat at. So, I need a better chair so bad. I might have to get a smaller bed. It checks out, Iris. Like, it's kind of like me and my polishing process, because I'll end up polishing pieces so much, especially anytime that I have to take fire to them or can take fire to them, which I'm not going to lie, sometimes it is very useful just to take fire to a piece and call it good. But then you have to repolish it. Oh my god, this is so boring. So there is another way to do this process. And it's a wee bit quicker. And I think I'm going to go for it. What you do is you grab yourself a piece of scrap and you tie up the very tip. Now you want to make sure when you do this that you keep your edges even, or any like thing hanging out. You want its weight distributed evenly, because sometimes you have time to do this the slow way, and we do have time, I guess, but it's also a live stream, and people get bored easy. And I'm bored of doing this. I can't imagine how bored some people, especially lurkers, might be lurking, watching me spin a piece of wire. So, what you do is you take your wire like this. Get yourself a little extra on the spool. And tie yourself into a drill. Does anyone else hear that? You gotta go a little slower with it. Especially because if you get a backflow going in this, like fixing that is such a nightmare. Drills are very handy. Okay, I was just wondering. If you get too much tension on this, though, it will easily mess things up for you. So I recommend keeping the tension kind of loose. But instead of having to spend an hour wrapping this whole piece, oh, there we go, effing it up already. I can possibly get it done in 20 minutes. I finally got my drill press hooked up today, too. I'm really hoping to start getting to use that to do more settings into wire. Like set a bunch of little diamonds into my wire that I'm using in a wire wrap. There it is. Got my backflow. I can't believe it fixed that easy. It's like, yeah, you can get everything, or, well, no, I take that back. You can't get everything at Harbor Freight. I still need a graver, and I can't get one, because I can't afford one, because nowhere sells them for under $1,500. I can't even find one used at under $1,000. And that's used. And they still wanted, I think it was 900, so it was technically under 1,000, but still, like, it might as well still be $1,000. There are places where this is a little loose, and I don't like that. I'm going to try to fix it real quick, but it's probably not going to work. The way I'm going to attempt to fix that well, I got a bit of it. It's about as good as it's getting. Yeah, getting into stone setting and like really professional work is very, very expensive. That little wheel of burrs that I showed a little earlier ago in bits, there's got to be, and I got the cheapest bits I could get, there's still got to be $150, $200 in bits up there. I noticed the extra like, whoever that was, thank you very much. We're almost done with this piece. Thank you everyone who's held with me on this. I know this is a really boring thing to watch. We're almost there. Trust me, I saved a lot of time by breaking the drill out. I was thinking about y'all. Where'd it go? Come back. These are very important pliers. Second most important pliers I have. And then you can just slip off whatever's holding it together at this point. Heck, at this point, there's not much reason even to have the drill. Hey, you have fun. Good luck. I might be on pretty late. I'm not sure. We'll see. Like, I don't expect to get this thing finished tonight. We'll see, though. I could forgo doing the entire back, and that might save a bunch of time. It's hard to really know what to do, but we'll figure it out when I get there. Something I do kind of want to do. I notice everyone has these like super pretty little markings for their pieces. You know, making it a signed piece. So perhaps we should start doing that. We'll see. As I get closer towards the end, we'll work one of those in there. So Iris, are you feeling better, I hope? Hey, I succeeded in teaching wire something. That makes me feel good. And for viewers who don't know, Wire and Wiki has a really cool little channel where you can go and view Wire's. What Wire does is, or the Wire part is, they will do a wire wrap project, and while they do that, they read a Wikipedia article about something cool. I've sat there and chilled and wrapped while Wire's going through a couple different subjects. Each time has been an interesting subject, and I would highly recommend checking out Wire and Wiki's channel at Wire and Wiki. All right, we now have this. Now you may be asking, well, what are you going to do with that? In my young Padawan, I plan to show you. I am going to take a piece. That's okay. I think we'll see. I might have to back up and yeah, and I'm going to take and I take that back. I am going to grab a piece of 14 gauge half round. Now, this will give it the wide appearance that it would have had without the bulk. Thus meaning I can make a longer, far longer element for my wrap with the one piece of wire. And after thinking about it, while I am going to use a piece of 14 gauge for this, I'm going to set this to the side and we'll get to it. Hey, Patio. Welcome back. Instead, I'm going to break out this piece of unknown gauge half round that I made myself. You can see little groove marks in the sides from my roller, unfortunately. But I think I'm going to leave those. I want to know what kind of character that'll put into it. might not be the best wire for what I want to do, though. Its thinness is telling me it's a bad idea. That's not. This is 10 gauge. We're going to go 10 gauge. Lost butane. Oh no. If I had some, I'd send it to you. Or, I mean, if I could send it to you, I would. I've got a bunch. However, sending butane is sometimes not appreciated. Sorry, when I get bending wire like this, it is very difficult for me to concentrate on it and other stuff. So I will often get distracted when I'm doing this. No, on the mint set, that's no bueno. Okay, this wire is irritating me, and so here's a trick. This here is already hard now from just this bit of bending, and all of the wire is dead soft, which from the sound of it, you would think that'd be really soft, but it's not. And I want it softer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to anneal it. I should not be doing it like this, but I'm going to. You will notice the flame turn orange. That lets you know that it has gotten to a temperature that it is definitely softer at. Once you quench it, the molecules will be realigned to that proper spot that you need it to be softer. Although you do want to be careful because you can totally burn the fucking just bad, very bad burns. The burns of the type that they speak about in the legends. You know the ones. Now, unfortunately, this does make your piece of wire black. Wait, why am I doing this? It didn't actually cause fire scale, it just oxidized it. You might want to polish it if you're going to not oxidize everything later after annealing, but I'm literally going to turn everything black anyway. So there is just no point. Important pliers. Did I drop him again? What did I do with him? I may have to do the softening bit one more time. At which point I want to be careful since this thing's been soldered. I have used pickling before, sometimes, but sometimes not. Heck, I could even go as far as to say oftentimes not. I am struggling with this piece of wire right now. That is not always common. Yeah, definitely a good for low speeds. All right, I'm gonna test and see what the Opal thinks about that wire there. Huh. It seems to be okay with that wire being there. Well, that's good. What the fuck was that? Well, apparently that soldering didn't hold as well as I had hoped it would. Wait, don't know what is? I am now going to try and spiral this back out of the wrap. What are you doing? Yeah, you. Hi. Oh, does he just want a chin rub in? Okay. You be good. Sorry, Meow Meow was obviously wanting attention. And if there's one thing I have learned about that cat is he will get what he wants or there will be a war. He doesn't always win that war, but I rarely do. Huh. Okay, pets. Hey, Iris, will you let Patio know that they might want to refresh or top? Holy shit, I'm in top chat. What did I fucking miss? Jesus. Yeah, Iris, will you? Okay, Lisa, and I want to apologize to anybody who I have missed anything from. I've been in top chat this entire time. Like a dunce. Hashtag professional. Mm-hmm. That is fair, Iris. I still say, like, especially the parts where I'm just doing the repetitive stuff, that has got to be boring. And I get so wrapped up, no pun intended, that I will, like, forget that I have an audience because I am so focused on what I'm working on. Iris, who watches? Okay. Never mind. I may stand corrected there, So... Sorry, I'm planning this out. Hey, can you stop doing that to my bed, please? You don't give a fuck? Surprising. Yeah. Keep it up and you're gonna hold something. It'll be heavy. Okay. slowly but surely starting to get placement for that. Let's see. Yeah, I flicked you. I can trim your claws. Would that be better, maybe? That way you're not, like, catching on everything when you go to scratch it. Feral cat would love that. Oh my god. Okay. Iris, we need a monster counter in the side of every live stream. Monster, estimated amounts of nicotine. Yeah? How about I trim those? I will. Warring with my cat. I don't know how I'm going to do this. You're welcome. Are you talking about for a torch? It is where I got mine. Ooh, that's a deep little gash there. I gotta take a second to file that one out. No. Not much. You did not miss very much at all. Sometimes I pickle, but very rarely. Yeah, Lisa, you did not miss very much. You missed me struggling with this piece of flat wire here, as it refuses to do what I need it to do. And me thinking about how I'm going to work around what it's indicating. Okay, so instead of going that route with it, it's literally the liquid that pickles are put into, salt and vinegar, or some sort of acidic bath that will eat fire scale and oxidization off of your jewelry. With that said, it will also eat certain gemstones, so you want to be very careful about using it. Some people say that, oh, it's a great way to clean your jewelry, and then, people go and do that and lose some sort of precious gemstone because of it. I don't think it'll eat a diamond, but it can be. This is homemade half round, and it's being much, much harder to work with right now. And some wire is, especially when it's homemade. I'm not gonna lie, for some reason I'm struggle busting this piece. And I don't like it. Especially since I have another high-end wrap. Well, okay. Here's a frame that's just sitting around doing nothing. Here's what's supposed to be a high end. I know there's one more sitting around here somewhere that's a lot closer to done even. There it is. Here's another one. Like, I have several pieces. Yeah, Patio, it works. I concur. Like, especially when you're making jewelry, it works. It's just, it can be risky. Like, you don't want to do it with an opal. You do not want to use pickle with a piece that already has a rock in it, and yeah, fire scale and other problems. Okay, so here's a piece of 14 gauge. What I'm going to do with this piece of 14 gauge, I'll wrap it under there. I'm going to have it come up and out. Wrap it down real quick. I'm going to experiment with the ways that it's how it's going to enter my wrap. And, you know, is it going to come in? Well, I know it's coming in stage right, but well, technically center stage. But is it exiting that way? Like, what's going on with it? So, Iris, please don't tell me that you're joking, right? We don't actually have a state mini golf team, right? Oh yeah, my opal will definitely be safe and comfy. That is the number one thing about the wire wrap is we've got to make sure that it's gonna be a long-lasting piece of someone's wardrobe. At the same time, like, I want it to be as well. Every person is beautiful, and I want my wire wraps to accentuate that beauty and match it. Dude, like, Montana doesn't even have. You can't go mini golfing in Montana. The place is frozen 10 months out of the year. It's frozen now. Not really, but I mean, like, we are just starting to see green outside. My tree is still dead. Actually, all my trees are still dead. Um, there was fucking snow a week ago. You can't mini golf in Montana. I also want my wrap to be as beautiful as my opal. And opals like this. All right. And no, Lisa, I make basic ones too. I just put out a tutorial, the fundamentals 3, and like for instance, this is one of the pieces I made in that. I don't have them up on Etsy yet. A lot of my basic ones are not on Etsy at the moment, but they will be soon-ish. Right, Iris, I'm afraid to call this a basic one, but like this is what my mind thinks of. But I also will do any custom piece that is asked for. Like when somebody orders a custom from me, they will, well, for the most part, get anything they ask for. There is only so simple I can do, and I just pretty much showed it. Well, no, there is a little simpler that I can do. But I struggle with anything much more uninvolved. Okay, and we're getting there. We're getting there, peoples. Do need to fully set this opal though. All right. I've held out for a minute, but I gotta ask, like, what is this holy moly mini golf thing? Oh, wow. Okay. Now that I've almost successfully killed myself with my vape. Welcome back, Wire Wiki. Wire and Wiki. I am not familiar with Wipeout. So you're telling me not only does my frigid state have some sort of professional mini golf team, but it's more than just mini golf. Or is it like WWE but mini golf style or something? See, this is my problem. I don't watch TV, so I do not get 95% of the references people make. Leaving me lost and confused. Huh. Go figure. No. Get back to where you're supposed to be. This is the worst part about trying to work with opals. Is actually getting them set. And doing so in a way in which they're not covered they don't break, which I have yet to have a good opal break yet, but there we go. Good opal. Good opal. Just keep doing what you're supposed to do, Mr. Opal. It's okay. Everything's gonna be just fine. I promise you. It's a good opal, yes. Huh. I think it just upset Meow Meow because he realized I wasn't talking to him. I was like, mother, you're talking to a rock like that, not me? All right, fine. Let me out. I don't want to be your friend no more. Sounds like American Ninja. Yeah, yeah. Everyone knows what I'm referring to. We had someone from our state in that. He was the pride of the entire state. Everyone was like, well, he done made national news. He's the pride of Montucky. Sorry. Me and this state have a tenuous relationship. MXC. Also not familiar. Although it sounds kind of like it's ringing a bell. Come on now. This ain't hard. Why you know what you're supposed to do. So if you would kindly do it for me. Oh, come on. Sorry, that loop was the one, like, the best of them. The one that I wish I would have gotten several ago. Ow. Oh, that's copper. No, get back. Please. That I can work with. Sorry, I got so stuck in wrapping there for a moment. Good night. Sorry, Lisa. Huh. Yeah, my monster and lack of things will keep me awake until at least midnight, I guess. Sorry, I got so distracted there with this. Like, sometimes the rap just takes over. That's it right there. Yeah, it's 10:30 here, so although it would definitely not be my first rodeo of doing a very, very late rapping stream. But I also have my different books and all sorts of stuff that'll keep me going super late if the stream goes that way. I mean, there are options. Many, many. I can choose all of them if I wish to. Okay. Sleep at night is next door. It has a real job. This is. Wait, Iris. When did that start happening? Because I know your sister's had a real job for a long time, and that doesn't change the yeah. So that's new, at least to my that I know of. Is it maybe since you got sick? And then goes to sleep anyway, so it doesn't matter if it's like on loud or muted. Which, speaking of which, how did that actually go, Iris? Did your mom's gambit work? There we go. Now I'm just gonna shove this in there. For a little last bit of perfection. Oh, wow. It's slowly taking shape. much. Ow. Ugh. I was going for a floral look, but it could be that look too. Yeah, I can see how you can see that. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching the different parts of my body back out. They're not pleased with me for sitting like this whole time. Yeah, it's definitely one of my spring pieces. That's for sure. What? One out. Don't claw on the carpet. Ow. So now what's going to my camera is so I'm experimenting right now actually because my camera is normally on that arm here, but instead I took a tripod and that's over my desk. Trust me, I'm not liking the angle all that much either because Like, there's nowhere I can put the camera, it seems, where I'm in frame and not in pain. Yeah, my cat wanted to go. I always thought about turning that into Oh, Tish, I've just been working on this little springtime opal pendant. How are you doing? Oh, and with Tish, I believe we are caught up on me sending out giveaway prizes. So perhaps we should start up another giveaway. Somehow. That's not a bad idea, Iris. I might have to try that. That's a lot of work, though. Like, mounting this thing to anywhere is such a pain, but we'll probably give it another shot here. So the next thing I think to do is probably the absolutely most boring part of any wire wrap, and that is putting in Bowtie Settings. Yeah, sooner or later we'll get it, Iris. It's only a matter of time. The right angle cannot escape me forever, I would hope. Oh, that ruby ring is going to be so amazing when I am done with it. Sorry. I keep seeing that ruby and I get excited because I don't have a bunch of really high quality ruby rings or rubies at all. Thank you. Yeah, these three here are part of, or going into a ring. Hopefully, this ring, when I get it done, of course. Which these are three of the better natural rubies that I have. It's like you can actually see that ruby has a bit of glow to it. At least provable natural ruby. I think that's a garnet. I'm gonna have to test that. That's probably a citrine, and that's a ruby. But for the moment being, I need to find rocks to put in this thing. Got some sapphires. These are yellow sapphires. It's not a bad one there. Pretty decent one. It's got a couple inclusions. It's a nice sapphire. Thank you, Tish. Here we have a Spessartine garnet, but I'm thinking I have another jar of Spessartines. To grab from. Somewhere. Because that one I just showed was a $30 rock. Ah ha ha. Okay, on my feet. Sapphire, there we go. There's one. And there's an oval one. A round and an oval. It'll work. Then I'll need some green. I've got oval greens. A little wider ovals. So peridot's not going to work. But I have some Savorite garnets. Oh, but they're so amazing, like all of them. Oh no. That's a hard choice. Perhaps I'll go with tourmaline. If I can find the right size. That one's a little big. That one's perfect for those. Ideas out there, peoples? Anybody? Thoughts? I won't guarantee that I'll actually do the idea, but I might. I'll definitely hear you. How about some purples? I know there's no purple in the actual gemstone itself or blues, but since I have every color known in gemstones, there's also another one I was thinking about a little earlier. And that's a yellow, but it's not going to fit. It's not going to be like most of them. Here, give me a center stage. I also have round opals. Where is the non-tradition? Yeah, you, come here. Where and what and how and who is in this? Ooh. That fluorite's not a bad choice. There's also a sapphire container somewhere in the safe. No. Where's that container of sapphires at? It wouldn't be a bad choice. That's concerning. Because those were really good sapphires. I'll have to hunt that down a bit later. That was a really good container of sapphires. Kind of sapphires I am very sure I want to use eventually. This has some tanzanite, some purples in it. It's not a bad one. Save those for another piece. The purple is interesting with greens and orange. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to save the those sapphires. Still, it gets distressing every time you lose a container of gemstones, though. Especially when that container of gemstones is the nicest sapphires you have in your possession. For me, that's not hard to say. My sapphire collection sucks. Okay, well, figure it out. So, what to put where? Also, do I want any blues in this piece? Or do I just want to keep it with like greens and yellows and maybe some reds? Blues pop up occasionally in the opal, which make me wonder. Nope, no more likely to pop up. Wiki, it happens a lot. Sadly, and it's not even. It's a little stressful, but it could be way worse stressful. Because it's like, thankfully, it's not a thing of faceted diamonds or something, which has happened. Yeah, and that's like normally my pieces have different colors in them. I kind of agree with you there, Iris. Pop this open. It's got emerald, tanzanite, London blue, amethyst, 2 amethysts actually, pink, tourmaline, green sapphires, very, very small emerald. Which actually, the emerald is probably too small. Green sapphires, on the other hand, are also a little too small for that. One. I'll get that later. Stop. Wait. I wonder if that's a freaking diamond I dropped. It's small enough and it's in the right place. I'll know later. Speaking of diamonds, perhaps, and that might partially be the answer too. I forgot I have black opals. I know, I'm horrible about it. I'm wondering about what the fact that I dropped 2 stones and didn't even was just like, I'll get them later. It's just, it hurts too much to pick them up. So my policy is if I'm hurting too much, just leave them. They'll be there later or they won't. Some people might feel that that is a little bit of an extreme viewpoint. Motherfucker. Okay, I'm getting that one though. That was a black opal. It's an easy place to pick up. Okay, there's the black opals. And to save Wiki's heart, I won't talk about these. Although I will, to save my wallet, we'll be a little more careful with these things. I know I've got a container that's empty. That's not empty. Why does that have random diamonds in it? What the actual hell? Okay, how do I have a container of diamonds that I didn't know about? Don't open. Huh. Go figure. I had no idea about these. Weird. Thank you, Tish. I hope that that was the that was X's stuff, and X did some really good work. I had a lot of fun going through that. I didn't lose any. It's okay. I didn't lose any of them yet. It'll be all right. I promise. It'll be all good until I bump it and they fall on the floor. And then I'll pick them up later. Okay. I do honestly need to find a container for those ones. Like, at least for the moment. All right, everybody. So, I am going to try and play one of my most favoritist games with this wrap. I call that game, let's see how much shit I can stuff into this wrap. We'll start with these. Good night, Tish. Thank you. I'm going to see how many of these I can stuff into this wrap. Yeah, no, I totally understand. Like, and at the same time, so you'll notice these are all like they're small, but they're faceted loose sapphires. Here's a faceted. It looks like some. It could be a loose sapphire. It's pretty. How about we stuff it in this wrap too? Oh, hey, here we go. This is a London blue, so it's not as expensive. Here's another London blue. It's not as expensive either, although it's a nice sized one. Stop that. And we just have random ones sitting out on my scale over here. Ooh, look at that peridot. Isn't that a really pretty peridot? Tish, warning, and I'll try to curb it as much as I can. I have dropped the F-bomb like 2 or 3 times throughout, or maybe more. I just want to give you a heads up about that. You have a good night too. Crap. Oh, okay, yeah, no, you're good then. Wire, this is one of my boxes. Here's another one. Y'all saw the labradorites earlier. I got 4 of those that are just labs. And then I have these boxes, which are supposed to be color code. I gotta admit, the color coding is kind of wearing down, but and then we have that of just randoms. I ain't got enough room. Plus, I ain't got enough time. So in this, ooh, what is that? That's an opal? What? Oh, I forgot about that. That's like the opal that cracked up a little bit on me. That made me sad. It was a good little opal. But it did not want to go into the setting. Thank you, Tish. That is so kind. And you as well. Remember, you're all amazing. Every single one of you. You are good enough. If no one else will tell you, I'm here. There's all sorts of other people showing love out there. Yeah, many of us, that's our goal, is just to let everyone know, like, they're amazing as they are. Say, store the extra little containers into the color code empty space. There's barely any empty spaces. Oh, Wire, it wouldn't give me chest pains. I don't have I took the time to try to color code it once. After that, I stopped giving a damn. I just didn't have time for that, if you know what I mean. All right, let's get this down a bit. We're going to create this piece. So I filled in some space, and maybe it's just not time for this yet. You know what it is time for? It's time for a freaking bow tie setting. No, it's time for something else that I have been dying to try forever. That's right, I said forever. I don't even recall. I gotta see something real quick. I know someone else or other people have done this, and I know how to do it. I just want to make sure I'm remembering it right. I just have to see how someone else did this, and then I'll have it down. Or not even how they did it, just like look at it. Be like, yeah, that's how it's done. I got that. Really? There we go. Nope. More like it. What is it? Okay. I can do that. So we're going to take some round 24 gauge. Hey, that's what mine was for the longest time, Iris. Like, don't feel bad about it. It'll get to where it's supposed to be when it's time for it to be there. Till then, just roll with it. Hell, remember all these things? Yeah, I throw them into a pile. Like, there's an empty spot somewhere, and I just start throwing them there. There was like 30 of them in a pile at the last house. All right, that light, though. Got it. Sorry about that. Yeah, it decided it was gonna play games again. I apologize to everybody. Once in a while, my camera feels the need to do that. Just play along. Okay, so I'm just gonna set this right there. That way, I know where all the stones are. They're nice and safe. We're going to take some 24 gauge wire. Sorry about that, Wiki. If that ever happens, just give it a few. Sometimes my setup decides it doesn't want to play nice. Like, you also already saw how janky of a system I'm running. Then I'm going to grab some half round 24 gauge. I'm going to take that half round. Oh, man. That light is flipping brutal, though. How do people stream with that thing pointing at them at all times? Like, why? Oh. I can feel it. I can feel the radiation from that light. It is something. It's almost like it's calling to me. It's saying, "Cancer." Over and over in my ears. It's that bright. It's kind of scary. And again, I want to thank everyone who has stuck with me this. The best is ring light circles and oh man. Iris, did you just hear the word me whisper cancer and decide it was time to come back and be like, what's going on? Yeah, those ring lights, I can't even imagine. I have a little box. It's got 6x6, so it's 36 of the brightest LEDs man has ever managed to create. All right. How big are those things? This. So right now I'm testing the size of this wire to my stones. Those are 2.5s, so I'm not going to use it on 24 gauge on the diamonds per se. I'll probably break out 26 or 28 for those. But speaking of wire wraps with diamonds in them, I don't know if anyone's seen it, but on the Etsy, the celestialreach.etsy.com, there's a moon, and that moon has 5 super nice little diamonds in it, and they're not even necessarily little. Like for diamonds, they're all like 2.5 3 millimeter diamonds. I mean, and then the amount of gold in that thing, you could literally rip the gold out of that piece alone and make your, like, the gold and diamonds alone, you could just pull those out and make yourself an engagement ring. Because it does have 1/3 of a carat of diamonds in it. I mean, I know you should probably, a lot of people believe, but screw the whole social, like, norm thing. Like, I want to promote that if you're going to get an engagement ring and you like non-traditional ones, get non-traditional ones. As a matter of fact, maybe talk to me. We can work something out. I'll set you up with a cool wire wrap one. What? I didn't. Wiki, it's okay. I mean, we could take one of the. I've got a 1 carat blue. It's kind of included, but we could toss one of those in this thing. Like, really make it one of those things where people are like, what is why? See, a lot of my rocks, like, I got an SI1, SI2, 0.6 CT blue, and a 1.05 carat I3. I'll give you a description of what working with gold wire is like. So if you imagine this is gold wire, right? And you do a wrap once around, 10 cents, 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents, 50 cents. Now that's if you're working with 30 gauge. If you're working with 26 gauge, 50 cents, $1, $1.50, $2. You should, like, one of these days I'll have to show off some of the pieces I have, but like I have one piece that has gold wire that's like this thick. It's square 10K thick gold wire in it. I don't even know what the hell possessed. Oh yeah, I remember now. Tanzanite. I threw a freaking 3-carat tanzanite into that piece. Tanzanite will convince you to do weird things. Like I said, I've got these like wants to be the like Duke Cartier level wire wrapping. Like I'm sure you probably will agree with this statement, Wiki. Nobody in their right mind wire wraps in gold. Huh. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm going to finish this little wrap here. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something. I want to do a little bit of So this is just a massive sterling silver wire wrap I made. This is the one with that giant piece of gold in the middle. Technically, it's 18 gauge, I think. Running there, an 18 gauge pair of square. And then this is also gold running down the bottom. There's a diamond in the middle. And that's a 3-carat tanzanite. These two are kind of cool. So that's a tanzanite. That's a blue zircon with a cat's eye alexandrite and 3 diamonds on the side. Which I guess it does have glass between the camera and those diamonds are like perfect too. They are amazing diamonds. This is that moon that I was telling you about. It's got rubellite or pink tourmaline. It's got 3 decent rubies in it. And then there's 2 diamonds, and then there's 3 diamonds. And this is all gold, or gold accents. I love doing gold accents. And then, speaking of gold, that's a 0.55 carat diamond wrapped in solid 14 karat gold. And then that is a 0.75 6.5 carat blue diamond wrapped in solid 14 karat gold with a piece of 12K gold. Like, that freaking thing there is 12K. That little wire, or not little, but little compared to the rest of them. Ooh, I would like to see some good, like, crystalline raw rubies. That would be dope. I've got a couple tansies. Actually, they're within grasp. My 2 raw tanzanites that I have one more. I put it in a wrap, but I'm gonna tear it out because nobody's bought the wrap, and I've had this wrap for like 10 months, and that's a huge piece of tanzanite. Yeah, I like doing these mini pendants. They're fun. And both of these are made of sterling silver with 14 karat inlay, and diamond accents, blue stones. I don't know. It's just, I love working with those crazy wraps that, like, when people show up to the festival and they see my stuff and they were like, I wasn't expecting this, and I'm like, no one ever does. I really hope I don't have to, like, actually, I'll hang this thing up before I take the diamonds out of it. I like that one too much. This whole box is gold. I oftentimes make my own gold wire. Woven wire? Really? Wow. Well, I mean, I guess we could make it into spools for somebody for, the right price. Iris woven wire is like, Yvonne's figure 8 weave. Okay, Iris. It's good to see you, and I'm really hoping you feel back to tip top soon. Cough meds might be kicking in on you, Iris. Right? I'm glad you're vaccinated too, Iris. Iris is like the channel's original fan. She was the first person who, when I would start doing my live streams, would show up, and she'd just show up and be here for the whole long live stream before it started going anywhere. Finally, I was like, you make a good mod. Here you go. And just made her a mod of the channel. It's been a while since I've done one of these surprise live streams too. I'm really glad it got some decent results tonight. I'm really happy about that. Iris, you do great. You did so well back in the day. I think you scared the bots off of YouTube. Do you remember that period of time? I once had a rule that I wouldn't stop the live streams until Iris had banned something. But then we went like a 7-hour live stream once and nothing got banned. And I was like, well, we're going to have to break that rule. That for a while there was a bot would show up like every 2 to 3 hours, no matter what. Alrighty. Hey, look at that. We got a stone placed. And now we're going to pick up another one. See, so we got a blue stone in there. I guess the green one would be next. I need a good place to get faceted gemstones cheap, because I'm getting like a little worn out on some of the quality of. Actually, maybe I'm just becoming a gem snob and need to chill out. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Iris. Yeah, I noticed that on Gem's shopping network. Well, and Wiki, I don't know. You do run a business too, so maybe like you'd probably be in the same place. When you spend $1,000 to $2,000 in gemstones a month, it's almost like, hey, can't this person who's supplying me give me a better discount so I can make more money, invest more money in gemstones, get better gemstones, and we all win. But my only supplier like that is my Tanzanite supplier, who I need to make an order from, but I haven't had anybody really order Tanzanite recently. And I'm afraid to buy more Tanzanite because of it. Speaking of which, if you want a Tanzanite anything, please get a hold of me, celestialreach.etsy.com. We can talk, because I got some nice Tanzanite. including a 5-carat VS blue as can be. I mean, I would say VVS, but I'm just like afraid somebody will find some tiny little flaw in it. But like this ain't VVS. But I've looked at it with these puppies, and yeah, it's that nice. I'll have to. I think I know the gist of it, though. It is a tourist stone, or yeah, it is something tourists get on while they're out on an adventure, especially on cruise ships. It's why. So this weekend, I start my summer farmers market. Well, it's more of a crafters market, but we get a bunch of tourists. And so that solid gold ring that I showed you earlier that I'm working on is a 2.2 carat tanzanite with diamonds in it. And comparative rings cost $2,500 at some shops. I'm offering that one for, it's obscene. What, I can't remember what I calculated. It's at least 500 less. I can't remember where I calculated, but it was obscenely less. It might. I sold a lot for Christmas as well. I gotta say, like right now, it's like you're looking through it with a 10 times loop. It's a 5.65, I believe. This is a 3.9. No, kinda. I do my own paperwork on these stones because I have gotten, and I've ranted about this before. Hell, I got one nearby me. I know it. Where the fuck is it? I always keep one nearby for this ranch. Iris can probably tell this rant as well as I do at this point. She's heard it so many times. They're bullshit. I have gotten so many quote-unquote certifications, which in the gemology field, you will never, ever hear somebody who is legit call it a certification. They'll call it a lab report is what they'll call it. I actually have gemology equipment myself, so I do my own verification on all of my stones personally to make sure they're legitimate, which is how I know, like, and it's one of the reasons I deal in tanzanite a lot, is there is no synthetic tanzanite. So if I'm able to successfully identify this thing here as tanzanite, which I was able to successfully identify all three of these, I know they're natural. I also have some pretty decent magnification. I've stared at these for hours under 120x. So I've written my own reports for these, and like any of my nicer stones, I will happily do a report to the best of my knowledge with, like those tanzanites. I'm not super great with diamonds because I don't know that much, but I also don't have any like super rad diamonds either. And that makes sense. I should probably start typing some of those up, and it's just I don't want to be like those phony companies that do that. I had one, and I was actually thinking of copying it verbatim. It basically is a blank certificate that you could throw with any of their piece that they throw in with any piece of work as they're mailing it out. Says this is certified as authentic from the GIA, blah 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 blah. And like it doesn't say what it is or anything like that. I'm just like, this is so, I don't want to use a gimmick like that, although I could, because unlike those places, I am one of the few people, especially in even higher end wire wrapping, who, if you ask them, hey, how do you know that stone is actually that? Most of the time they'll say, oh, well, I got it from this person and I trust them, or it came with a cert and it's a shady cert. Now, I'm not going to say the high end, but the mid range. I've noticed, and I've noticed this because I go question a lot of people, and I'm the only one so far that actually has the ability to say, yeah, so I actually have the equipment to test the refractive index, the birefringence, and the specific gravity of this stone, and like explain to people the science behind how I'm able to identify the stone, which is a lot of fucking work. But I love it too. Like, it's really kind of fun and sciencey. Like, I love science. So it's also kind of like knowing what inclusions cause the different opalescence or adularescence moonstone, which you can barely see that, but that's a giant blue flash on that. I shouldn't have shown that. Like, it's really cool knowing all that stuff and getting to explain the different things that cause those phenomena. Did you see that? Here, let's see. Perhaps if we do Rainbow Moonstone. Well, okay, I'm going to call it Rainbow Moonstone, but Moonstone and Rainbow Moonstone are two different things versus the white labradorite and Rainbow Moonstone are basically often considered the same things. There is some debate on this in the gemological circles of which is which. For instance, this here is actual Moonstone. I am very aware of the difference between this and labradorite. This is orthoclase. It's different. Like if I put them on my refractometer, I will get a different reading from this Moonstone than I will from this. However, this here I get the same reading as I do with labradorite. So I agree with you that it would be the white labradorite. With that said, Moonstone will have that blue glow. Real Moonstone will not rainbow out, give you the different. Yeah, pretty much. Like if it's got two colors, like you notice how this has that yellow, it's labradorite. You will not find true Moonstone that has the inclusions that cause the agilurescence. It won't actually, it just won't do the rainbow effect, which is why there's that confusion on the whole where people say, well, Rainbow Moonstone, for it to be that, it has to have more than one color. I've actually heard that from like JTV specifically. It's an interesting debate. I love these. A very nice lady in Thailand gave them to me. Are you saying ugh to JTV? That would be a rant I'd like to hear. Where is the setting I was working on? JTV, yup. JTV and Gem Shopping Network, I'm telling you, they're both scandalous in their own ways. At least JTV is like, well, JTV's nice about it. I don't know if it's more two-faced for them to be nice versus Gem Shopping, who has a thin veneer of nice and the rest is we want your money. Where JTV caters to people who, oh, I know. No, JTV is horrible. But so is, okay, so Gem Shopping Network, they use only natural gemstones, like very quote unquote high end. But I have seen them say some stuff that is just inaccurate. I've actually gotten on their chat to be like, hey, you know that dude just lied, right? One of them was, he said there was 18 ounces in a pound. And so, or no, it was 14 ounces. Sorry, there was 14 ounces in a pound. And so this piece was a quarter pound of sterling silver. And I got on and I was like, you might want to let him know that, that he might want to correct the fact that he just said that was a quarter pound. Or they have this thing. The one that pisses me off with them the most is rubies. So every time they have a ruby that's for sale, the trick they do is they grab their handy dandy little blacklight. Where's my little thing of rubies that I just had? There they are. And they flash them. And when they flash red, they're like, so I can't say for 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure those must be Burma. They glow red, and you know that's the telltale mark of a Burmese sapphire or ruby. Now, I do want to say, don't have an aneurysm about what you're about to see. But they will all fluoresce. Almost all pink and red corundum, which most of these are lab grown, will fluoresce under a UV light. Hell, some fucking blue sapphires will fluoresce under a black light or a UV light. And it's just like, god damn, dude, seriously, like, how misleading can you be to pull that one right there? I mean, I never even tried to call in on that one because that's one of those mistakes I know that asshole is making on purpose. The dude who made the 14 ounces in a pound one, I think he was just I just think he may struggle mathing, and I can understand that. I have struggled mathing at times in my life. You almost out, Iris? Okay, I got green. Now I gotta set me my yellow sapphire. Yeah, Wire, I have trays of just loose gemstones laying around my room. I'm in the process of identifying the gemstones, separating natural from synthetic, so on and so forth. But those were all synth. Mostly. Not all of them. I've actually thought about starting early in the morning and setting up my electric turntable. To a point, I'll agree with you on that. Like, your eyes will immediately start to pick up the refractive index yourself. I think there are a few exceptions to that, but I think for the most part, you're right about that. Oh, and yeah, there are newbies out there. Like, I'll say this, some of the best gemstones I have in my collection, I'm not either. Like, just pop in, give me a like, and pop out. Almost got it, guys. 2 away from getting 10 in a single stream, which would be a record for me. Actually, this is probably a record. And abso-fucking-lutely. Well, hey, they didn't take their like away when they left, so maybe we didn't. Be interesting to see the analytics. It is 1 o'clock in the morning, too. I also try to loosen up on the rules after, like, 10 o'clock, because it's 10. Oh, no. She said she was gonna... All right, I gotta end the stream. Yeah, I know. I gotta end the stream so that I can edit out that last part because Tish wants to watch this in the morning. So, anyway, peace, love. We'll catch y'all later. Y'all have a good night. Sleep well. We'll see y'all next time, which might be tomorrow. I don't know. I'm going to give it 8 more seconds just so I can officially hit 5 hours. 5 hours. Did it. Good night, everyone.